Oh, eternal void. Heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Whoa. My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. And why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Ooh. Sounds fun. Tell me more. Hi, Rev. I can find a link to the content warnings, maybe? It's a bit loud? Okay. I don't know how to get out of this part. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, it's a birthday candle? You are correct! Hi, Ari. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years, that's quite some time. I feel you. I have been in prison for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you. Is it Abramar or Abramar? I'm not sure what the sound and accent over an A makes at the start of a letter. Abramar. Now, get comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. Ooh. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I'm really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course you're welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. Okay, why is the music so loud? This is why I don't like music. Hi, Citra. I like you. You don't like music? No, okay. I like music, but I often find that music in games is just too loud for me. So, like, for example, when I play Terraria with Kevin, I don't have my music turned on. And occasionally Kevin will be like, oh, wow, the music in this changed. And I was like, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You will have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. All right, let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview so we can get to know each other. Admittance. Ooh. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I am a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adina didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. That's kind of wild. Hi, Latte. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I turn off some of the sounds for parts of the game because, some of the sounds in that game are terrible. The swishy swashy sound of the water fills my heart with rage. The buzzing of the lights starts to feel like a drill on your head. You know? Is it my fault? Is that how you turned off voice chat? No, that was an accident. I think at that point I was just turning everything down. And I forgot. Yeah. Our leader determined that even if all the covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adina decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that Haig thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her? Should you have the chance? No. Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I see. Okay. I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? Pfft, no. I mean, tarot is cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic: air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it'll be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow, we will start with the invisible energy, air. Lesson 2, Context. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ha, that's cool. Today we are... So sorry. That's cool. It's such a wild thing. I don't know. Long ago, the 4 nations lived together in harmony. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating your own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air, and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answer will affect your fate. Dramatically. I'm ready. For the ear seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored, I want to be pitied. Oh, those are all of it. I want to be adored like Aang when he was a child. Apparently not when he was an adult. I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful you don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. Oh, that hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also feel like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know, I can take it. Good. Now focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you to create cards. Alright, the Opera House. Oh, and then I go through. Okay, so this is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are three types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Okay. And then the Opera House, an enchanter opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. The magical cemetery for witches who dare to tamper with time. Quicksand absorbs their bodies and turns their souls into heat. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres of enchanted grassland, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. Ooh. Oh, wait, why is this? Oh, because does this use a different type of energy? Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of jade sculptors asked 7 major demons with carving a gigant tasked out of the moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside the halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhance their powers through humility. I can't actually read that. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this domain by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. The road back is lethal, the road ahead is unknown. Ooh. I like that. Home of Dahlia, the Daguersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Ooh. The home of the water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. War is meaningless. One of the largest known stars, the Forbidden Behemoth, was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. A humble wooden dock cursed by the heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Home of the Coven of the Jade Sculptors, the giant jade monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased jade witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Greth carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's word into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Ooh. The best merchants of their galaxy, they couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that soar the Milky Way. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mine materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? A city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. Cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. Ooh, a magic forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there is no known way to tamper with it. Ooh, this one. Oh, now, oh my gosh, there are so many layers to this. Alright, the Seed of Knowledge. Astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbor underdeveloped cultures. Like the solar system's Earth. It puts myths from other dimensions inside the mortal minds to guide and protect them. Harbinger of newfound past, the Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch, Kadamia. I like this one, actually. So far, I want to do the Harpy Herald. A goddess in love with a side-reel snake, an ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp and blur of ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. The Coven of Machina cult erected these steel golems, according to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Beldam Automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. The Gold Blower, one of the artisans, a minor god who crafts blessed jars. Water poured from an amphora blown by the gold blower will make fruit grow out of dead soil. Wine poured from the gold vase will make mortals find love. Tea poured from a golden kettle will inspire witches to write new spells. The behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. That's cute! A fairy that offers her services as a dominatrix for sorceresses lost in lust. When a witch draws her powers from passion, she can reach a point at which her libido takes control. With her extensive erotic repertoire, the Judges of Solace has never failed to exhaust a lustful witch and returned her to normal. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they have never managed to burn a real witch. Considered puny cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge onto the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one ever dared to go through it. Once a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Born from the imagination of mortals and extinct because of their greed, dragons were known for keeping treasure and grudges. Was it 70 or 7? Hold on. 7. It was just 7. Just. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in this universe. Witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of the witch will turn into said seeds, and the oracle will come to harvest them. Oh. The last coyote gunslinger, out to hunt down the scions of the purple blood behemoth through the vast cosmos. She feeds on their blood and extends her life to prolong her never-ending vengeance. Guardians of the Deerfolk, Witch Coven. Just like humans, male deerfolk can't become witches. Unlike humans, male deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to service of their coven to protect the knowledge and hunt down traitors. Hi, Pidge. He is used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Exotic dancing spirits that are summoned through the universe for their ability to take a celebration to levels of pure ecstasy. They have never visited planet Earth. Hi, Meepsy. Hi, Pidge. A very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. He's got to know not only their names and properties, but their effects on the hearts of mortals. Hi, Kytrock. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life orb. Heroes don't protect the people, but ideals. A symbol of resilience and sacrifice that can only be killed by corruption. Okay, so I still think that I want... Oh, this one. Alright, hopefully... Oh my goodness, there's so many of these. I'm gonna explode. Alright, however, it is break time. It's time for a break chat. I'm gonna hydrate. I hope you all hydrate too. Ooh, Fanta, what kind of treat do I get? Salted caramel, most wonderful. Thank you so much. Alright, chat. Now is a great time for you to stretch your legs, refill your drink like I am about to refill my coffee, and maybe grab a snack, and I will be back. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back from the break. Alright, let's read through these 80 million cards. Oh wait, I didn't grab my snack. I mean my treat. Hold on. Oh boy. Only so many pieces left. I tried to convince Koopa that he should let me buy a whole bunch of chocolate-covered almonds to replace these. And he said I'd never be able to hold off on only having one. You might be right. But there are these dark chocolate salted caramel things that are so good, and I'm actually pretty good at only having them like one at a time. Are they individually wrapped? Yes. Hi, Jack. Hot. Alright, my coffee's too hot to drink. But you have to cheek out this one. Meepsy, thank you so much for the watch streak. Thank you for spending so much time with me. I was actually gonna ask you if you were going on a work trip tomorrow. And of course you are. Alright, the last bladed tool forged by the gold blower. God blower. The golden shovel is hollow, so you can feel the energy resonance of the earth while you dig. Alright, maybe what I'll do is I won't read these. I'll just read the ones that are related to the energy we can use. Alright. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. I feel like that would be a good combination. One of the most popular spells among beginner witches. The Aetherwing spell not only allows the user to fly, but also allows them to gift wings to other beings. Ooh. They say, oh wait. An arbiter's most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated through every book of every arbiter. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Okay, so I have the bow as an option. And I have the Arbiter book. And I have the wings. And I think I have... There we go. And the trumpet. I feel like this is good combination with all the other things, maybe? Morning, zombie. I'm gonna go with this one. Now, build your first card. You can move the background and drag, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the cards. Ooh. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Okay, okay. The back... Oh, whoops. I don't want this to get cut off at all. But, oh wait, hold on. Aha. Now it's at the front. Oh wait, hold on. What if we... Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. Like that. I don't want it to get cut off at all. Wait, I want to move this one forward then. And then this one forward. Oh, wait, there's a trumpet. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day at work, Koopa. Okay, hold on. I might have... Whoops. Not quite what I wanted to do. It fits, right? No. How do I undo? Is there an undo? Ah, that's a duplicate, isn't it? Maybe I have to delete that one then. Okay, that's what. Trying to make it look like it's attached to... Ooh, wings. That's as big as they go. Oh. And then these should go... There we go. Now, can I turn this... How do I flip this? Can I flip this? Is this for flipping? Yes, it is. I feel like that makes the most sense. Yeah. Trying to match these up so they line up properly. Okay, and then... Ah! Then you go to the background as well. And then duplicate. Oops. Okay. And then I'll put letters in the sky. Wait, or what letters coming through? Yeah, letters coming through here. Can I push this into the background? Ugh, I wanted to... Actually, I feel like a smaller one should go over here, no? Because it's further away. Duplicate another one, go to the background, but also duplicate it, because this one's going to have two, but also go in the background. Bam! Finished. Am I winning? Yeah. Wait, I should put more out. What if I give the... Wait, what if I give... Wait. What if I give the letters wings? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to make this smaller while also not spinning it is hard. Okay, background. Also duplicate, but flip. And turn a little bit. Background. And then duplicate. Yes. Okay, this can go in the garbage. Okay. Now I'm gonna throw all these away. Because I have this. Background, but also duplicates. Maybe a bit bigger. And background. Okay, the wing on this one looks weird. Okay, better. The game is so quiet. I'm sorry! What is this? Oh! You can move this part. Well, now I feel foolish. For not realizing sooner. Alright. Oh, shoot. Was I supposed to make a specific shape? The meaning of the card varies depending on which elements you combine. Oh. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the most ideas you Hello? Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Can I press escape without? Okay, good. Okay. The game being so quiet is really nice. Oh, whoops. I just turned up the music. My bad. Alright, what does this mean? Oh, this is my card. This is my single card. Okay. The magical post office controls the flux of information, a strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for unexpected. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Did you like it? Looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. Can I have consistent music? It will make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow, we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Good night. He is not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. Lesson 3, emotion. Remember when I said that I thought I was going to finish this game tomorrow? We haven't even gotten to the part where there's romance. Oh, Fortuna, each day me cometh to teachest thee. For briefest is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Oh, Life? Familiar. Wheat charm are we studying today? Okay. That's not very good. What? Ha 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 ha! Colors me, art thee well? Ha 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 ha! Stop. I give up. Internet says this game takes an average of 8.5 hours to finish. 11 hours if you do everything. Yeah, which is why I thought I was gonna finish tomorrow. But considering I took so long on my first card, I don't know. Now come here and teach me your magic. Phew, even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I know, I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Knowledge! I mean, romance. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire. What? But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. You gotta account for the streamer multiplier as well. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you, and you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. Then whatever we seal on your earth will happen, and finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. See the second contract already. Brace yourself. Ah, my bones. Woohoo! Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Boop. Whoa, we're floating in the cosmos. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see. We are using blue energy. Oh. Alright, so this is... Ooh, the boiling water. Let's see. Ooh, I do like this. This is cute. I want this one. Okay, blue, blue, blue. I also like this one. Okay, let's see. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adana expelled from her former coven. One glass will make you happy, 2 glasses will make you horny, 3 glasses will make you honest. A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. Cool. Wait, let's see. Hee 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 hee. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to move this over. Okay, then I think I might have to move this up. There we go. Oops. Maybe a little bit lower. You can see this better. No, I want that to be there. Yeah. How small can I make this? Ugh. Come on. Smaller. There we go. This one needs to be smaller. I think this one can get smaller too. Perfect. Ah? Ah, biscuits. Ha ha ha! The sheep has a third eye. Oops. Ah, biscuits. Wait, is this making it smaller and bigger? Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Sure. Background. 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 What does this do? Okay, I like this. A batter to see you with, my dear. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The mirror dispels what isn't true. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. Look at our cool cards. Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Oh, we're doing a card reading. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay. A card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. Ahem. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read your past. Here we go. Alright, the deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. Okay. You served many witches in the past. Your life experiences led you to despise most witches. Oh, I have to pick one based off of how many points I have? Or this will give me this many points. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. Now that's... What's the matter? Am I wrong? On the contrary, I'm shocked. This reading you've done, you're too powerful. What you just read happened billions of years ago. How old are you? Older than this universe. How is that even possible? How can you precede the Big Bang? This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right? Right? Well, the universe expands over something, or I should say over nothing. I don't know how to put it into any words you know, but basically I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me, and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time. And there were witches before the universe we live in? Yes, always inside a universe, though. In other universes that preceded this one, a witch can't exist without magic, and magic is just the extensive comprehension of reality that allows us to exploit the cosmic rules. We behemoths are the only entities I've known to be able to unexist. Unexist? It is not a precise term, but again, there are no words to describe what it is to be outside the framing of a universe. We'd better stay away from this line of thought, though, or you'll lose your sanity before we finish your training. Aha, so that is what that means. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gift and fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really miss this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful, Abramar. Ha ha ha, we're just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Abramar loves you. Do you think you'll be able to love a being such as him? Lesson strength. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Aren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally power. Okay. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are all forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become? What do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, myself, personal growth, and self-realization. Yeah! Myself, personal growth, and self-realization. A lone wolf, huh? It's the safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down, or your willpower will shatter, and there will be no one able to pick up the pieces. It's okay. I've come this far by myself. You sure look strong. I'll concede that. Very well. Now, I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. Oh, the power! I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones then. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have the fire seal. That one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now, to the fun part. Let's make a card. It's time to make a card. Alright, let's see. So we are using yellow, but we also have blue. So we have Moon Temple. Could do the boiling one, which is appealing. We could do the Sunset Docks, which are sad. Oh, we can do this one. I want to do this one. I should have read that more, though. Okay. We can't do that one. 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 Oh, we could do this one. A door. I don't know. We could do this one. Ooh. Yes. Wait, no. I want this one. Okay. And then this is an option. Is the shovel, which actually I think would work well with our dragon. The bottomless jug. We can do the cane of sacred wood, but I don't think it goes well with what we have. Oh, I could have done this one. The glass trident. Obsidian sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or to set up camps in the... Ooh. That would kind of work also for the dragon. In terms of like what the dragon ends up meaning. That won't match. Won't match. Won't match. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you see the eye of a snow cat, snow cat in space feels weird. Iron servant of the Forge planet. Okay, so shovel to match treasure, or we can do the chains. Okay. Gotta figure out how to get this. Alright, oops. So, dragon here. Treasure there, I suppose. Oh, an egg. Alright, let's see. How will I do this? Let's see. Okay, oh. I need the hammer to move for a second. I am working on the dragon. Okay, if it's coming up, it's gotta actually come out of here in a way that matches where it was. And also can't be too big. Although this is too small. If we're being real. It's just a matter of actually being able to have it fit, you know? Could have it so that it goes off, oops. Off of green. It's too big. Come on. Still a little bit too big. It's still a little bit too big. Oops. Ooh. Biscuits. Lip. Oops. Background? No, that looks weird. Oh wait, I can just go like this. Yeah. Ah! Yeah, like that maybe? Yeah, like that. Oh, no, this one please. Duplicate. Not trying to make it size different. Stop it. Background. I feel like you wouldn't be able to see the other leg. Kind of want it to go inside inside the eye though. I think that kind of fits ish. I'm struggling to not make it bigger, but also turn it, but also, I don't know. I suppose. Let's do this one. Coming out. Or should it be coming up? Oops. Like up from the bottom. It's going whoosh, whoosh. And then except that won't work, will it? Because of the shadows. Yeah, it looks goofy. Get out of here. Are those? Oh, there we go. I think that's pretty good. Little dragon hanging out on top of the skull. Okay. Is this a coin or is it a chain? I think I can make it look like a chain. Oh, shoot. Get out of here. Alright. Just turn it. Ugh. Stop! I just want to move it. Oh, that has to go on top. Although it looks weird. Because it doesn't, like, go inside anything. If I make this go in the background... I don't know. Maybe I won't do it like that. I was gonna chain the dragon down. But maybe... Let's make these smaller. Well, I tried. They're hanging out with an egg, except that they're all the same color, so they kind of blend in. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Get out of here. I'm gonna make a nest. Just need to make these coins really small. This is the... They get so big, and they don't get very small at all. Ugh. I'm thinking I want to make a nest for the eggs. But I don't want it to end up looking... Oops. Okay. Okay, well, the dragon being... Oh, shoot. Too much smaller. Could you stop moving things I don't want you to move? Hi, freedoms! Wait, I can just make... Nope. Can't... I can make the treasure, maybe? Have a chain over it? Then you can't actually see what it is. Oh, I meant to send it to the... There we go. Then you also need to go to the background. But then you end up cutting off... Maybe you can hold it. And you need to go to the background, though. How small can I make this? Can I... Do you think I can just make this... Aw, nuts. Okay. Then... Now it's a fang. I don't know. Oh, I can't delete it because it's something you have to use. Okay, can I move it then? Thank you. I'm just gonna leave it floating in space. Alright. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? And this is how I'll get more energy points, so we can mix and match when we have fire, maybe. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next? I'm gonna read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher? You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. Or, you want to make a difference, to have an impact on the universe. Yeah, that sounds nice. Of course, who doesn't? Want to change the universe? Most people I know would be happy with affecting their community. Many others are happy enjoying their passions, rejoicing in the little details. To want to alter the whole universe sounds a bit like delusions of grandeur, don't you think? Hey, I'm not delusional. It's a matter of scope, Fortuna. A behemoth's relationship with time and space are substantially different to yours. To rejoice in the little details for me may well mean altering the fate of the whole coven. A decent project might be to change the course of history. That sounds dangerous for us lesser beings. Come on, why do you assume my plans will be harmful to anyone? Can't I dream of, I don't know, spreading peace throughout the universe? Do you? Well, no. It was just an example. What is your dream then? I don't know yet. For now, I'm busy trying to figure out how to break this cycle of being summoned and then cast away. I see. Think I'm going to draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. You are trying to seduce me. You want to be my friend. You don't mince words, eh? That's just what the cards say. Yeah, but you're the one paraphrasing it. Oh, phrasing it, not paraphrasing. Whatever. You get it. In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone like me. I wouldn't go as far as needing validation, but it is true that I would love to be friends. I like you a lot. Well, we only have each other now, so aren't we friends already? Nah, doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now we're partners at best, but I trust that in time we can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least, I hope you don't just dump me after you get what you want out of our contract. Do I smell abandonment issues here? If you only knew what I've been put through, I'm all ears. I'm not in the mood. Not with that attitude of yours. I'm sorry. I just find it amusing to see the forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems. Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane. They are one of the greatest energies of the cosmos. Air and water, remember? True, true. I'm sorry. You went in for the kill with his reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death? Ooh. Conflict? Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. Ha 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 ha! So true. You're on it. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for the new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more. Oh no! Fire is more versatile, but what else? Who knows? We'll find out after this break. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Let's learn about fire, shall we? I didn't even realize that I'm in the way. I'm sorry, chat. I hope it hasn't ruined your experience. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. Thank you, Fishy. We are the living example of that. Master your fire, and you will conquer anything Cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the Fire Seer, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? My immortality, the Coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Whoa, this is hard. Okay, my immortality, no. I want to keep that. All the books I can read, all the shows I can watch. Ugh, magic, never. The Coven, goodbye. You trapped me, and now I will. The life of whoever I love the most. Oh. Immortality is a trap? I'd give it up? Nah. Not me. I love the idea. Koopa don't watch? No. I was gonna choose the Coven. I was saying that this is a romance game, so we shouldn't choose this. Or we can fall madly in love with someone and then be super upset that we picked this later. And we can all cry together. Watch out, what if you love you the most? That won't happen. So sorry, that's not funny. Goodbye, Coven. How would that work against immortality? Oh. The Coven. Wow, that is brutal. Why? Does it mean they all die? They could just disband, right? Yes, or they could be absorbed by a more powerful Coven. Or they could all fuse into a single, all-too-powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as a payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? Hold on. They could end up fusing to be my enemy. Oh, so this isn't someone dying, necessarily. No. This is my final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel, and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. In before the person that I end up loving is part of the Coven, and then they end up being absorbed into a super being, and then I lose them anyway. And then in the end, the price is, you know, it's both. It's both of the things. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Me. Fortuna. Oh no. The end. I died. Magical girl transformation. Are they showing all my love interests? Yo, I could get with a goat? That's not a bad idea. Oh, wait. Hey, wait, she was cute. Was that a tree? Stop. You and your love of trying to make me rebrand. You keep mentioning that. That's right. I saw you yesterday. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter... A bird. Maybe. I actually don't know what that is. Alright, before we jump into that, let me grab the book. Let me... Okay, and let me grab my highlighter. Come here, you. Okay, let's see. The expression crazy as a loon, I've never heard that expression, I want to clarify, comes from the fact that the common loon's call sounds like the wild laughter of a demented person. What a terrible fact. Has anybody ever heard crazy as a loon? You have? Look up the sound and recreate it. Stop. I've heard the term loony, but I've never heard crazy as a loon. I've heard loony bin. Get that out of the universe. You didn't see what it was? And you never will. I'm just joking. You can type it again if you want. What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. Huh? What do you mean I dropped dead? I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches. Pardon me. Unaffiliated with any coven that ensures no witches operating outside the laws of the magical pact. I had a dream last night. I was modding. I need more exciting dreams. Hey, you know what? Sometimes I have really mundane... Well, sometimes some of my dreams are really mundane. And I'm just... I'm just watching a stream. Sometimes I think it's like a recreation with like slight changes of like a previous time of watching a game. Sometimes when I spend a lot of time editing move videos, I have dreams about editing move videos. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focused exclusively on keeping the peace. Dude, I'm supposed to feel bad about my sacrifice for my coven? No. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure. I'll make myself invisible when you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract, in case you wanted to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay. Plus, I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry about it. There'll be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. I'm gonna make a card before I say hi to the bird. When I was younger, I used to have such normal dreams of like normal activities that sometimes I would have to really think about whether or not my memory was a memory or if it was a dream. Okay, so I could do opera. I could do the quicksand graveyard. I think that this is pretty, and I would like this. Okay, so we've got that. Let's try and figure out what we think could match that. This could match that. I think that this looks great. Do I have what I have? I don't have enough energy because I'm lacking this. Biscuits. Can't use that. Can't use that. Can't use that. I could use that, but I don't feel like this matches. Jeez. Well, I can't use that anyway. Can't use that. I could use this. Maybe. I can't use that. Can't use that. Can't use that. Can't use that. So far, there's only one I can use. I can use that one. So there's two I can use. But that one does not match. This one matches a little bit more, I guess. Hi, Ming. Lately, I have dreamed of very mundane things like that, and it's messing with my memory a little. You know what? I feel so seen. Alright. No, I can't do that. I could do this, but it feels like a weird combination. Asteroids are astral bodies with destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in the core where and when it will crash. They bring fire and change. This could kind of potentially fit, but this has similar colors that could potentially fit. Not enough, not enough. That doesn't really fit. What did we choose again? I feel like this would go better with the dominatrix, but the colors match. What did we pick again? I already forgot. We got the grass, and then we have the door. There's fire. Maybe fire. Fire might work. Ooh. Ghosts. Ooh. I had a good dream a few days ago and it made me want to stay in bed for the whole day. Oh. Almost never remember dreams, but they are either stressful, just situations, social interactions, or weird, but also encompassing one, two, or one and two. Oh. I often remember my dreams. Ooh. Oh, not enough. Oh, wait, go back. That doesn't match. What? Witches that specialize in hunting magical beasts often turn their wands into rifles. These weapons are able to shoot any magic spell inside a sapphire bullet. I don't really like that. That doesn't match the thing. Okay. No. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, fire technically matches-ish. Do we want to have ghosts hanging out in this freaky... Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. Except that it's like a sunset kind of thing. I wish I could do this one. This one wouldn't work so well. But I don't have enough of this. I mean, maybe we can do this. Sure, why not? Okay, let's figure out... Whoa, this is so much bigger than I thought it was. I thought it was just... This is what I just saw before. But look at all the things. There's a windmill. Ooh, there's a dragon. Wait, there's like different stages of the sun. But I actually want this, I feel like. Oops. You know, for some reason I thought the door was closed. Okay, let's have the door open, I guess. Okay, and then the handle needs to be way smaller. But not turned. Stop turning. Why is this so... Okay. Wait, hold on. Can you... Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna make this big, but I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna fit all of these, and then I'll make it small after. Oops. Biscuits. Okay. I want to give you hair. Okay, there's that hair. Or there's this hair. What if I give the hands hair? Haha. No. I don't know. Whoa! Hold on, I'm gonna read this. I was on a bus and I get on a relatively close to the start, so I usually have a place to sit, but it was raining, so there were a lot of people, and I was sitting on the outside of chairs, so near the walkway. And it got really busy and the driver was a bit rough. Normally people that are standing will hold onto the bars and railings, so no problem, right? So this girl loses her footing and falls in my lap, no problem. We all laugh because it's funny-ish. And then I get this pain in my thigh, and she apparently has sharp things in her backpack that stabbed me when she fell on my lap, and I'm gushing blood, and it's not stopping. I put pressure on it, and people are just staring at me, so I yell at them to call 112 and get me a belt or something so I can make a tourniquet, and to tell the bus driver to stop, and then he just drops me off at a bus stop where I have to wait for an ambulance, and he drives off, and then my dream ended. Huh. That sounds terrible. 112 is a... No. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I put two and two together. Oh, didn't you choose this game from the list last year? What a good question. I don't know. I can't remember if I bought it. No, I bought it recently. No, you put one and one together to get two. You're so funny. Both of you. Okay, do I want this hair? No. Aw, biscuits. Yeah, hold on. Let me get rid of this hair. Okay. Oh, shoot. Why? Why? This is actually really hard now. Biscuits. You know what? Hold on. Let me move that for a second. Alright. Your stomach just made a weird sound. Are you hungry? Ah, Rev. I was in a three-way only work meeting this afternoon. Couldn't join until now. Whew. I hope that it was not terrible. Okay. I did it. I didn't even make lines. They're just like in one big clump. Entelechy. Guide, discovery, introspection, temptation, yearning, and passion. The prairie grants a space for meditation. The forbidden can lead to illumination, but also corruption. The door holds the promise of quenching many kinds of thirst. Ew. The glass doll and the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Can I make another card, maybe? Ooh, I don't know if I can. Oh, I can, potentially. I do want to make one in this boiling sea. But then I think I'm pretty limited here. I can't. Never mind. I wonder if I could make one if I made one that didn't use... Like, do I... Now can I? Aha. That one works. However, I don't really want that to get mixed with the... this one. I just don't think it fits. Okay, that's gonna end up being the only thing that we have. So I think that might have to be the end of that. Have a good workout. What you got there, buddy? Dear Fortuna, my name is Tia, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Taya, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Not yet. Can I do your thing? No, okay. Well, hello, Taya. Tia? Someone help me. Is it Tia? Thanks for having me. My name is Tia. Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrage Office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile? That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. And Thea? Selma. Tha. But the E wouldn't have that sound, would it? Little do they know you're destroying the coven for real this time. Thea. Oh, okay, Thea. Okay, I'll use Thea. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Hold on, I'm gonna actually write it down because I will forget that I decided on that. I'd like to stick to one pronunciation. I don't like mixing things up. Thea. Not Thea. Thaw. Is it thaw? What are you telling me to say? The and the are also ways to say the same stupid word. A. The A. Se. Se? Is that what was said? All games need to come with pronunciation, guys, that you can just click on. In Dutch, it's Thea. Thea or Thea? Thea. Thea. I hope I never have to say their name like Clea, but Thea. Thea. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, a premonition that the grave should be disclosed to the community. Yes, I should have gone to Adana first. Oh. Yeah. Yes, I should have gone to Adana first. You acknowledge your leader's wisdom. That makes things easier. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Lie. Yes, I trust Adina's judgment. Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. No. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. At first it was hard, but now I think I can manage. Wow, you are strong. I'll see what I can do to improve your situation. I can leave less worried about you doing something drastic, right? Yes, I believe so. I still don't understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity because I'd love to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask, anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow. That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Dana took your tarot deck away from you, but she doesn't have authority to take away your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Ba. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, there's no accent on any of these. Alright, whatever. Would you like a reading? Thanks for the hootration. As an arbiter, it's my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens. The second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. All right, here we go. The prairie grants a space for meditation. The forbidden can lead to illumination. Okay. Oh, and then I can assign it to one of these. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. In the future, you and I will become allies. You are going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Don't be. We're reading the good, remember? I'm sure whoever you arrest will deserve it, and that you will make our coven a better place. Ah, I've never arrested someone before. I hope you're right. This will be a great opportunity for you. Just be sure to make the most of it. Okay, I will. Thank you. I won't lie. I just wanted certain things. Ooh. You will suffer critical permanent injury or wound. Don't worry, everything's going to be alright. Don't worry, everything's going to be alright. Oh, that's it? What can I say? Some people are born under a lucky star. I wouldn't call myself a lucky person, though. If I was, I wouldn't have ended up as an arbiter. Why do you say that? Aren't you happy? Well, I do enjoy my job, but I didn't willingly become an arbiter. I miss so many things from being a normal witch, like dating and all that, you know? I'm sorry. It's alright. It's what I deserve. Can I ask why? Actually, you can't. An arbiter's background is classified. Oh, I see. Happy to know nothing grave will happen in the near future anyway. Thank you. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Oh. That was amazing, and a bit scary, but mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least, not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule a Dana's sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. You girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. This makes me happier than I can express. Teehee. You deserve this. I'm just happy to see your pain. What? Wait, I think I read that wrong. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. Hi, Pee-Pee. Good morning. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. Goodbye. Alright, where's my bestie? I'm in chapter 2 now! Making of a witch. Ooh. Ooh. Beep beep. Patrice. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way! You're joking! How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasm over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt that played a major role, but I think it was the combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned. What can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Alicia? Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah. We've always been good at putting up a front, but the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice. I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're a vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea. Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the crap we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aw, always so corny. Fortuna, are you a virgin? Hello? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I have never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. but I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Ah, maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. Yeah, sometimes the brain just needs a kick, and that's what this chat is. Kick in the brain. I'm going to start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes. My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. Ooh. Okay, okay. Okay. Wait, can I... Oh, you can. Hold on, wait. Oops. I'm making pizza slices, basically. How do I... Oh, I can't duplicate it in this one. I've been spoiled. Oh, I moved that one too. I see. Okay. It's gonna be such a greasy piece of pizza. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mushrooms, baby mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Oops. Okay, you need to calm down. Oh, I can't grab those. I see. Dad, do you like mushrooms? Dad, do you like olives? Okay, can I? Thank you. No! Hi, Candy! Chat, how cheesy do you like your pizza? I assume this is cheese. I like it super cheesy. Aggressively cheesy. Alright, you need to calm down. Bam! Finished. What if I get pizza tomorrow? I want pizza tonight. I know I can't, though. So cheesy that if it was so cheesy that if it was a joke, you would... Pardon me. You would hear people groan in the next city over. Yes, Fanta. Yes. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although, I'll just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese, but pepperoni is a step too far. Oh no. I know that she's a vegan and I put so much pepperoni on this pizza. I'm a monster. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited, I'm not even hungry. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. On the other hand, I'm starving, and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great. Cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula, though. Yuck. That was arugula? By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls going to be asking for? Huh? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you. And in people at the office. And in every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious. You can work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna, it's okay. We promised we'd never BS each other, right? Little butt turkey. I love you. I love you too. Ugh. I'll never get you two. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters, and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious, even with everything I do. No matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know, I enjoy reading your fortune. Please, go ahead. Oh, alright. What do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. The kind of calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is the avatars of communication. This one. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Capable of fighting corporations and governments, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. Ooh. Aw, that's beautiful. And sad. But also beautiful. You will create homes. You will feed the hungry. Your foundation will give many people a second chance. Ah, you're gonna make me cry. Okay, now tell me what kind of world I'm gonna be healing. The beast is the keeper of everything that is forbidden. Their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation, enlightenment beyond corruption. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. Superbacteria will decimate humanity, leading us to simpler times. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Yes. Wow, really? That's amazing, but how can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. Haha, you're just messing with me, right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in the service of the conquest of space. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like, there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. So, about the foundation I'm supposed to create, what's its role? Will we stay to pick up the pieces of what they leave behind here on Earth? Cards didn't say. It'll create good for many people, here or on Mars, that's for sure. That's good to know. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it doesn't have to be that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Oh, maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Bertrand foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s, so I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... Ah, now I'm scared. I'll never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on the beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Ah, okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Aw, don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna. Ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a what? A witch? Hey, bestie. That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter? Dang it, I have to say it again. Taya seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. Divination, whatever. I didn't feel intimidated. I felt powerful. The deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better to count on the sympathy of the arbiters early. Oh, good point. Happy to know I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Ha 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 ha. Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure, sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Hold on. I have more points that I want to make into cards. I think. Alright, let's see. I want to do something with this, I think. Let's see. That doesn't really match that. Neither does that. Or that. What did I pick again? This might match it. This feels too bright. It doesn't really match. Could match it. There's this. Could potentially match it. Probably matches it a little bit better. Does not. Ooh, maybe actually. No. 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 What was this one? No. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, we're not where I thought I was. Discard? Okay, good. I don't know why I thought that we were in a desert and not the ocean. Let me... Ooh. Okay, and then let's see if... Ooh. Let's see. Flip. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to turn it upside down. Jeez. Okay, I want another one over here. I want another one of these. This side. Oh, it's break time! Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, I will see you after the break. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Although there's no music going on right now. Because the music in this is so quiet. What do I want to use this for? Kind of want to like put it on something. This cat, I'm so sorry, why did I say that? This snake bird is breathing fire. It's beautiful, no? Should I try and have a snake coming out of the temple? I wish I could. Ooh. Wait, maybe I can. Oops, not what I meant to do. Oh, not what I meant to do. I want this. Hello? Thank you. And then like that. And then, oh. And I gotta make sure that this matches. Okay, it matches. Size. Ah, it goes whoosh, and then it comes out this side. Ooh. But that means I want this candle to get moved. Maybe to the edge over here. Maybe over here. Sure. Hold on. Let me... What does it look like with this? Oops. Flip. Flip. Do I like that more than this one? I think I do. Alright. Whoa! Boom, 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 boom. You like my bird snake hybrid? Thank you! The White Sands curse this card. An invitation to traverse new paths. A love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Broken and burning. Ooh, do I have enough? I might have enough for another card. Could potentially do the Moonstone Temple. Titans are said to be able to... Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, do I... Ooh. What do I have energy for? You. I always have energy for you. Only you. Okay, so not this. Oh. I don't think that you match. You might. Oops. A very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. And where was the one before that I was it like space or something? Hold on. It was this one, which doesn't feel like it fits. This would be an interesting combination with the guy who grows flowers. Okay, Doesn't need to be that big. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, you might need to be a little bit bigger. There we go. Oops. Okay, let's have this leaning against the chair. There we go. And then let's get a bunch of pots. Duplicate. Duplicate. Yeah, yeah. Make it smaller. Smaller. Okay, well you can go in the background. And let's put, jeez. I want to make a bunch of them. Like a whole little bushel. Oops. Biscuits. Wait, that didn't go where I wanted it to. I want it to be a little bit further over. I don't know if I like this. I don't think that it looks good. Delete. Maybe I didn't mean to do that either. Wonder if this would look better. A bunch of them. Oops. Yep. I just want to grab this one. Thank you. A background. And then another one. And then background. That looks a little bit better, I think. Okay, let's get a bunch of these flowers. That can go away. And then let's get some leaves behind the chair. Yeah, because wherever he's hanging out, there's foliage. Mm-hmm. Let's put, yeah, this flower. Bam. Beautiful. Oh, come here. Grass. Oops. Oops. Grass. Well, now that grass kind of looks like it's trying to be apart. Alright. You know, I don't really like the roses. I don't know if I like this. I want to get some more grass. Yeah, I think that looks nice. Sabotage, adversity, guardian ego. We have a lot of guardian ego. Rejection, bad omen, happiness. What a combination. Oh. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Invite. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia. Fortuna! It's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 freaking centuries. Can you believe it? That freaking Adina, I swear to you she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as heck here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Adana to kill or be killed. Ugh, I wish I had your strengths. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I do not know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you. Ready to go out with a bang. Not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back into the universe. At the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. It doesn't matter. Show me your favorites so far. Oh, my favorites. I do like the Coven. I do like the Birth of Iron. That one's kind of fun. That one's okay. This one or this one? Let's go with... Wait. Guardian Ego, Happiness, Difference, Stagnation, Mercy, Will... Oh. Leadership, Purpose. This one. Whoa, the Coven. What a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Whoa. And how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. Yep. Oh, pardon me. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinity arts, but I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Whoa, that's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, well, what do you want to know? Aha, what do you want to ask the deck? Oh, I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Huh? I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past, too. I'm in. We've got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. Alright. Sabotage, adversity. Ooh. That seems like mine. I resent you and Jasmine for not having fought to the death to free me. You were supposed to be my best friends. I don't know if I'll ever love you like I used to. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. I tried to kill myself so many times that I can't even dare to look at myself in the mirror now. I spend so much time alone that I hate myself, I hate my voice, I hate my thoughts, I don't know how to exist anymore. Well, these are all sad. Let's go with this one. It feels a little less dark. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. I have never tried to read my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I've got nothing. We can call it the reading about your past if you want. Nah, deal's a deal. Do your worst. Ooh. You've been plotting to leave the Coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. Oh, I hope that's true. You forged a Jin Jagger to kill Adana, but you got cold feet in the end. You fell in love with the demon of the White Sands, and you're keeping your relationship hidden from the Coven. Ooh, that's spicy. I support that. However, I want you to leave the coven so that I don't have to worry about me being part of your demise. Oh, you should become an arbiter. Straight to the most problematic issue. This sounds really dangerous. How deep in the plan are you? Pretty deep. Haven't got to the point of no return yet. But if I snap my fingers, there's a good lot of witches ready to fight our way out. We've been discussing everything in front of the Minister of Secrets, so there's no risk of the word getting out until the day comes. I discovered it, though. You're the only divination freak in our coven, and I know I can trust you. Sure, but please try not to hurt yourselves or anyone else on your way out, if it comes to that. Not even a Dana? It'll be easy for everyone if you manage not to harm anyone. You're right. But that's extremely naive on your part. I'm sorry. It's alright. You're so cute. I love you. I love you too. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. That's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary for sure. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greta? She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? Behemoths. Whoa, what's that? Wow, that's like super legal, isn't it? I can relate. Tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greta try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Greta tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar to the behemoth. So similar, the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power. I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Greta to write you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Haha, me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Oh, is there another letter here? Oh, there is. Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Come on over. What are you flying on? I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften a Dana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitations since she determined Adina's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare go against Adina's judgment, but keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss these last 2 centuries? Shut up. Tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? How's the coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power, although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adina's direction. She set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite. I guess, although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Adina's direction though. She's the oldest, and I'm sure there's an important plan for all this. And it's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway. Any juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle-Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Romance, beef? Beef. Give me the beef. Too much, I'd say. How so? Well, Adina's new system is making us more competitive. Some of us in an unhealthy way. The leader is the one who judges whether or not your performance is satisfactory, so some witches succumb to the temptation of sabotaging others' efforts to make their own progress seem better in the eyes of Adina. Come on, Adina's smart enough to see through those schemes. I don't know, there's a lot of witches to keep an eye on. Don't let her fool you. I'm sure this all plays into Adina's plans. To make you all tougher or whatever crappy power dynamic she's high on right now. That can't... Do you support her system? Well, publicly, of course. Don't let this out of the room. I have my reservations, yes. I believe the system could be tweaked to keep personal happiness in mind a bit more. I don't know what Adina's game is, but this is turning out to be too much. Let's take her down. I guess this is my way of, well, if there's no coven for you to ruin. Fortuna, enough with the dangerous talk. You wouldn't want to lose your visitation permits, right? Okay. But someone should do something about all this. We'll work something out. Adina isn't evil, she's just severe. Anyway. Are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I'm perfecting the art of enchanted chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. Ah. Haha, you've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora, and even in my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe. I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Oh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adina know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna, but you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? Interesting that you suggest that I would do harm, Jasmine. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Okay, mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. Alright. The garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You accept disciples and take care of an immense flower dominion. The garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It'll bring life back to barren celestial bodies. Ooh. Do I want you to have disciples? Or do I want this? Let's go with this one. Oh my god, I'm going to be a mother. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that reaction. Congratulations. This is fantastic news. I'd better take good care of my dear yard. I want it to become the most beautiful entity. And of course, you're going to be the godmother, right? If you don't mind having an exile as a godmother. Shut up, silly. I'll help you with anything I can, of course. Alright, the illness. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant, and your garden is suffering for it. There's nothing wrong with your garden. You're just tired. You need rest. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Fortuna, how can you say those things to me? I'm not the one who... I know. It's a message from the stars. I'll never get used to you spurting the heavy stuff out of the blue. Sorry. I guess you're right. As you always are. Time for me to do some soul searching, huh? Flowers are really sensitive to a witch's ego, so this makes all the sense in the cosmos. Thank you. This will put me on the right path for sure. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a BA witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you're going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Hey, bestie! What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good, and I don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of traction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? So, who do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? What kind of question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. Ha ha ha! I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Ooh. Oh, or you? Well, right now I like you the most. But I also know you the most. I've already forgotten. I know who Dahlia is, but... Oh, she's the warrior. Jasmine's the tea person. And then... Well, I'm gonna say Dahlia. Oh, and why do you like Dahlia the best? She's prettier and straightforward. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe. She's so funny and full of energy. She's just too sexy. This one. You bet. Your tiny house could barely withstand her presence. Tally is just like that. Wherever she sets foot, everything is revitalized. Or broken. Her energy can be contagious, alright. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar for, the architect, Greta. Good. Let's build that deck. Building, building. Baby, I'm building, building. Alright. Got a pretty good amount of all of them. So now here the question is, what do I want to know? I feel like this might be a good potential card, but all of them always end up needing something from here. Okay, deserty looking. What's this one do? I'll have enough energy. Let's see. Maybe. Oh. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every nose. Ah, yes, this one. Okay. Could go for this one. Let's see how easy this will be. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. There we go. That one can go there. This one can go here. And then I'm gonna make you look kind of like a genie. There you go. Yeah. Okay, let's duplicate this. Duplicate again. Oops. Okay, and then duplicate and flip. Make it a little bit bigger. Oops. And then make our cute little guy. And duplicate and oops, flip. And then this can be in front and legs. And then legs. Come on. Stop flipping. Stop flipping. Stop spinning, I mean. I don't know. Perfect. Duplicate and flip. Oh, maybe not as perfect as I was hoping. Might have to be a bit bigger then. Front. Oops, it's too big. Or too tilted, sorry. Yeah, that's nice. Duplicate. Go in the back, though. What is this? What is this? Do you think this is a head? You know, I don't think it's a head. Is this the head? Did I just put down a whole bunch of these heads? All the other ones are just sleeping. Right? I have 7 cards in my deck. Roadside Gypsophila. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success. Ooh. Excellent. I don't think I can make any more. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do in the meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill the time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in it, keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. Okay, let me just scan. Okay, so this is the option. What to do? Study, read, interactive fiction. Let's study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements, by which you... I don't know how to do this one. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, liquid, solid, and energy. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, when, why, and how. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry, the reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what the stone is made of, how good it would be as part of a wall, or even what kind of carvings you could work it in. Oh, okay. Its fire tells us its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Oh, well, I guess we'll read some fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi DePaco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow. Until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn. A very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with the crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, big fur, bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. She's too precious. Spare her life. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She's gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to help celebrate her 4th birthday. As you're singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday tree. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. I refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. What does that mean? "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me." No. Rhapsody's not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. Ooh, hey, cool. I got a thing for that. You dream about you are walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects, a rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a Moai statue, a caterpillar with spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. Oh, I have 2. Aha, yes, please, come. Welcome, Greta. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Well, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just messed up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could, well, get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This is an easy topic. This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth. That part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then. I don't think life is supposed to have meaning. I don't. I know. That's the healthiest attitude to have towards the cosmos. But I'm obsessed. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book, where everything is written. Is there something writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist? Or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everyone else obsessed with these same questions? Greta. I'm sorry. I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers, and as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for frick's sakes. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners, let's focus on your... I don't like saying partners. This feels like a weird commitment. Absolutely. I can't help getting ahead of myself whenever I find a new lead. Now, another question. Wait. What do you say we make this conversation a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting, and you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you, too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You're special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks. What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? How dare you? Curiosity. Curiosity? I say that's my... Oh, that's your reason too, huh? Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss a chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. You're weird. You truly are obsessed. It's alright, bring it on. I told you, I didn't say that lightly. I wish I could switch gears, but my mind always swims in the same direction. It's good to be passionate about something, I guess. Provided it doesn't drive you mad. Anyway, your turn now. Ask away. Okay, answer the question I tried to ask you earlier, I guess. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was immortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy, ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of the people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa. I was I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. A baby. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot, too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one, desirable and enjoyable, cool but overrated. I don't get them and I don't want them. This is a romance game. So I suppose I should say something romantic, like they're desirable and enjoyable. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Oh, okay. Your turn again. Ask away. Those words are so romantic. Are you making fun of me? None of them were technically romantic, I don't think. I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Yes. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Which drugs? More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Yourself. You should always be your number one. I stand by that. Even if that has a negative impact on the universe? This falls heavily in line with my whole idea that I feel really annoyed that I have a set standard belief, I guess, of how I believe others should be treated and how you should behave around other people. And like when I'm at the grocery store, I take note of all of the people around me in the aisle, what direction they're going, if they look like they're stopping, if they look like they're turning, if my speed and their speed are gonna cause a collision. And 9 times out of 10, nobody else takes into consideration those things and like where I am in the aisle. They're like just busy zooming forward and they pay no attention to where I am. Although occasionally there is another person who is, and then it's awkward because we're both like, please, after you. Oh no, after you. And but I don't dislike those situations. Anyway, so, which is wild that I said that I'm more important to me than everybody else. But I still think it's important to think that you are the most important person in your life. So I'm gonna say it. I would love, so I want to clarify that that's not me saying that I think the rest of the world should cry for my happiness. I'm saying for me and the decisions that I make in my life, my happiness should matter more than me bending over backwards to make sure that the universe is happy. But not even like they're gonna for sure be happy. It's like a they might be happy kind of thing. So I stand by that. You should always be happy before you make yourself, your friends, your family, strangers happy. Which is not me saying that you shouldn't also do things that might benefit other people. I just want to clarify completely my thoughts on that. Yes, what's the point of existing if not to be happy? Trying to improve other people's lives shouldn't come at the expense of your own happiness. Yes, I agree. But if like you're not suffering and you're making other people happy, or it makes you happy when other people are happy, then that's fantastic. That's magical. Love that. You know? I get your point. I've put a lot of thought into this too. Reality is a construct after all. Why be miserable if everyone's going to vanish as soon as we're unplugged from the cosmos? Happiness comes from making others happy. You need to be lucky enough that it does for you, though. True. I guess there's not a definitive right answer for this one. Hi, Onaga. More questions? Ask away. What's this? This is a game called the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I am an exiled fortune teller who has made a pact with a behemoth, and we are building my new tarot deck where I tell people's fortunes and eventually one day free myself. I'm meeting this person who is an architect and they accidentally fused with a behemoth. Yeah. Now my body. What are your thoughts on Adina? Ooh, the time to talk about the boss? I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation. No. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project, but now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adina. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. It's break time! For some reason my burrito is foil wrapped today. You ordered it and it was ready in a minute. Let's go. Maybe they made it ahead of time because it's what I always order. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Oh, you and Fanta are on the same page. All right, chat. It's time for me to take a break from talking, give you some tunes, and be right back. We'll go back from the break. Howdy. My headset disconnected. And then and then I reconnected it, but the sound wasn't working on it. And I was like, oh, well, this is fun. Anyway, I fixed it, though. It was a very quick experience. Mildly alarming, though. You know? Me. Alright, let's see. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstance should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of persecute. I hear you, Fortuna. I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life in the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Alright, keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. You've only had your fortune read once. Ooh. Oh, broken and burning. Guide's not the greatest card. Can I switch it? No. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. This secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. You need to break even more rules to find the secret of life. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. I kind of want to do this one because it gives me so many purples, and I just never have purple. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. It was at one of my family's Halloween parties. I got it read by a friend of my parents. Ooh. I don't have the patience for that. I find most interactions to be pointless. Thank you. I don't mean you, silly. I'm enjoying this. It's easy. I get easily bored of company for the sake of company. I need stimulus in my life, interesting, important conversations. But maybe that's the point I'm missing. Wasting time playing around. I guess ideas need to be pollinated. A lonely mind can run out of ideas, becoming sterile. Exposure to other lifestyles and philosophies can change my frame of mind. It makes a lot of sense. You've helped me a great deal, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. His boyfriend was doing the fortunes. Also the first time I found out they were a couple. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Honor the dead. Alright. The behemoth loves pain. Hurt them and they will yield to you. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. You will never be free. Even if detached, the behemoth seed will remain in your brain forever. Forever! Let's see. I want yellow more than... So let's do this one. Easier said than done, but I like the idea of turning myself into the scary one. If the deck suggests it, it's because it's possible, and you certainly have a great deal of presence. You think so? Come on, look at yourself. The question now is how to intimidate a behemoth. They might seem all otherworldly, but they're fools the same as us. How do you know that? Clairvoyance. Okay. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side, too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Okay, so who is this? Oh, you're gonna come chat with me, huh? Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. Ha 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 ha. I think I can help you if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Greta, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. Ah, I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you, witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greta, you just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Ha ha ha. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself, but I'll say it again. I am on your side. Trust needs time. Hi, yokels. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Alright, who's this? Louise. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinity arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. And I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Sure, I don't want to use up my fire tokens yet. Ooh. Welcome. Welcome. Ah. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I am sorry, I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that? I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Louise and, I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I am a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals' intellecti? It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortar barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists would make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind would you fancy the most? From mums and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. From astronauts. Wow, no one's asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure, let's see. How do you know Jasmine? Ah, she hired me to weave a special net together due from her greenhouses. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the intellecti from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's got to be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh, wow. That's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I am a bit curious about the multi-neck bass, too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that, but I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets, after many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their intellectually. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why did you come to see me? Yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the intellectually from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purpose. But of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add less serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural chaos bred intellectually. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflicts spread through every bordering nation on Earth and on any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's intellectually was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I use that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adina so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Adina is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adina discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back, as if everything was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's intellectually once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Adina tasked me with provoking World War III. This game makes me want to reread the Locked Tomb series. Ooh. You should do it. I definitely want to reread the series, but closer to when the book comes out. Do you want me to help you cause it? That's terrible. We can't allow that. Exactly, but I don't want to anger Adana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Adina is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. first, the most important thing, what should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at it. Then do anything at all with it. Understood? Then this is a bit more embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart, and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Adina. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it will find the solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions in your thoughts. Okay. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success. Move to Earth, set up your home there, and invite the mortal to live with you. Then slowly open up to him. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. Ooh. Okay, what do I want more of? Purple and blue? Or blue and yellow? I want more... Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to give up yellow and... No. Blue and red. I'll do this one. Move to Earth, set up your home, and then slowly open up. Yeah. Ow, I bit my tongue. Sounds like a nice way to reduce the shock. And the idea of the two of us living together sounds quite nice, to be honest. This is a beautiful solution. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Don't take too much time, though. Mortals are not eternal. Okay, I'll make it quick. 2 years max. Sounds like a plan. Can't wait to set up shop on Earth. Alright. Guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, temptation, rejection, bad omen. Open up to Adina. She will be surprisingly understanding and work with you to find the middle ground. Feed Adina some lies and, in time, she'll give up and focus elsewhere. If you don't show even a bit of progress, she will punish you. Do what you can no matter how long it takes. I kind of want the red. But I also... So that's the danger of getting the red. Is getting the red means negative things sometimes. Like, feed Adina some lies and in time she'll give up and focus elsewhere. Open up, she'll be... A middle ground does not sound... Like, a middle ground in this feels weird. Okay. Focus elsewhere. Okay, so I don't want to do this one. My worry with she'll give up and focus elsewhere is that she'll find another route to kind of essentially get what she wants. And a middle ground also kind of makes me feel like, to a degree, she'll have to do something that makes her uncomfortable. And Adina will get something she wants. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll do this one, I guess. Mostly because I want the red. But I'm not willing to do this one. Whoa, that's pretty sleazy. I don't feel very comfortable with the solution. You can try and face Adina directly if that makes you feel at peace with your principles, but I'd follow the deck's advice. It's offering the path of least resistance. Adina is being unjust, forcing you to produce results by provoking wars. As I see it, it'll be in everyone's best interest, including Earthlings, to defuse Adina by letting her interests peter out. You've got a point there. Bye, Onaga! Enjoy the rest of work! This isn't just about me. I must do anything in my power to save those poor souls. If the price is telling some white lies, so be it. Okay, now I'm forced to use this. Oh. Take a large group of mortals to a magic domain and farm their energy there. Generate small conflicts instead of a total war. Both of these sound terrible. Also, this doesn't match up with the whole lie and get out of it situation. Yes, I know we already did. Why are we doing this then? Well, we already asked the question. We might as well check what the deck has to say. Maybe you'll need to harvest this specific intellectually in the future. Knowledge is an asset. Okay. Ahem, here's my reading. Generate small conflicts instead of a total war. Ugh, it's better than World War, but I still can't feel good about it. Luckily, I won't have to deal with this anymore. Why did Adina have to put me through this? It's too much for my heart. Whew, that was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. I like that the game acknowledged you do the deed. No, I am also... Like, this feels like such a complex system in this game. Okay, who is this again? Ah, Dahlia. Let me see if I can make some cards. Okay, I need to make sure that I have 5 of this. So as long as that's not a... okay, so I imagine that the energy cost is also going to end up, resulting in, like, the answers that it provides. What did I choose again? Sorry. I think I chose this one, right? Here, let's do this one. Okay, cosmic-y looking stuff. Cosmic-y looking stuff. Cosmic-y looking stuff. Sure, why not? And then I wanted to do this one, I think. And then I'll still have the 5 I need. Perfect. Alright. Space. Okay, let's see if I can turn this in a way that looks like... Oh. Oh, that's not gonna work. Ah, biscuits. How do I... What's this? Oh, wait. Aha. Smaller. Thank you. Oh, my bad. You know what? Get out of here. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to put a hat? No. What about this? Wait, what is this? What is this attached to? What is this? I can't tell what this is. Whoops. Look at, we've got a gun. Let's use a potion instead. Mark my words. Better stay away from me or I'll throw this potion at you. Yeah. Oh. Wee. It goes across his chest and over his shoulders. Across his chest and over his shoulders. What is this part, though? Ooh, biscuits. Struggling to figure out where that's supposed to end up going. Hold on, if I go like this. I feel like it looks goofy like that, but I'm just gonna leave it. Ooh, sparkle, sparkle. More sparkle, sparkle. More sparkle, sparkle. More sparkle, sparkle. Aw, yeah, this is such a busy card. Finish. The potion's not being used? Unbelievable. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, alliance, rivalry, tragedy. Conscious of the many selves, the hunter becomes an audacious accomplice, the coyote seeks a rival, thrives on conflict. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Well, good thing this isn't one of the ones that was available last time. Alright, let's check this out. Actually, wait. Let's read some interactive fiction, shall we? Just kidding, that's too much reading. My mouth is tired. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, Jasmine. Well... Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviation of my name. Oh, shoot. I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like Forty, and I especially don't like Tuna. Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Alright, alright. So you found a way to help Greta? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution in this case. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. Yeah. Pardon me. I'm going to forge the Daemon Bone Dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives. Trust me. You're right, you're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greta. I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You've known Greta way longer than I have. I don't know, but I can't wrap my head. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Individualism, determination, truth, dread, philosophy, architecture. Haha, architecture. Determination. Oh, that is a powerful essence. And Greta's a driven one, isn't she? Alright, I'll smite the most impressive... I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greta. Oh, no reading? Haha, wow, goodbye, Dahlia. Alright, Jasmine. I'd love to blah 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 blah. Can I come over? Sure. Alright, nosy. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it. Thank you so much. So, Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's all right. Don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She's a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Bro, why would you even ask me that? You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You are absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what's going on. She seems a bit stressed lately. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright. Go. Bye-bye. Actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend, Greta. Ahaha. Oh, you met Greta the architect, Dahlia's friend. She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. What does the fabulous Greta need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I'm asking you, as my friend, to help me help her. Oh, okay. Anything for you. What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed, or she's really anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her, but whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, a distressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh? The Copa Monieri mixed with chamomile. Chamomile? Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Greta drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thank you so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Greta will deign to thank me in person next time. Haha. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. I don't like Jasmine. I don't like Jasmine. She's nosy. Who's this? Oh, it's Greta. Dahlia's giving me magic data to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional jerk take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's Damon Bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called the dagger the dagger of the driven, huh? Not bad, Fortuna. Not bad. Thanks for the compliment in any case. I was just trying to help. Haha, you're so cute when you get shy. I don't like you either. Stop it. Let's focus on the ritual. So, first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success? Of course. What's a Fate Mancer's disc? Of course, it was invented about 80 years ago by Juneration, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though. It's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth, but we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. It smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure love my Legos. But my favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. You need to insert the blade into my chest. Me? You need to try and leave one side of the blade facing my flesh and the other side facing the behemoth. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage of the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. We're supposed to be smooching people, not stabbing them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, exactly. Fanta gets it. Sometimes those two things go hand in hand. Give them a little stab and then a smooch. Stellar gets it. The less people know about it, the better. Okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I summoned a behemoth too. I've tried to kill myself numerous times while exiled. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. I used to own a food truck. Well, some of these are very intimate. And some of them... I'll give you this. This feels pretty intimate. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. Oh, yeah? You don't strike me as someone with a sister. What does that even mean? What's she like? Better than me in every way. She's bold, brave, smart. So far, it sounds like you're describing yourself. Maybe, but she's not only strong, she's a force of nature. She has a clear understanding of herself. She knows what she wants. She sounds like a great sister to have around. She's not really around anymore. All these things I'm telling you are things I wasn't able to say to her face. We parted ways on not the greatest of terms. I see. After what you experienced, 200 years isolated, do you think you would be able to speak honestly with her if you were ever to meet her again? I haven't really thought about it. Enemies to lovers. Yes, I love enemies to lovers. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, so I was watching an anime with Miro one time, and I said, "Who needs enemies to lovers when you have enemy?" Wait, hold on. I gotta read it. We pinned it. We pinned it because it was so funny. Miwo, 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 where are you? There you are. Let's see. Who needs... Oh, no, I said who needs a soap opera? Who needs soap operas when I can watch shonen enemies to friends to enemies to friends? And if we throw in fan fiction, yeah, to lovers, you know? So... Sounds like one of those dark romance books all the ladies on BookTok are obsessed with these days. Enemies to lovers doesn't have to be dark romance. I think that one of my favorite tropes has been enemies to lovers for a really long time. And fantasy is often a thing that's associated with it because I love fantasy. So, oh, the old stab and smooch. Oh. I mean, there's funny ways that could go, but you're right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. There are some... Okay, so one of my issues with genres and concepts like dark romance is that it is such a vague term, and sometimes dark romance is like, oh, it is dark, and you're like, whoa, nope, not into that. And then sometimes it's not really, like, there's like some dark aspects to it, but it's not like uncomfortably dark. And those ones are more entertaining, for sure. And sometimes you don't know what you're getting yourself into, and you start reading a book, and then you go, whoa, 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 and you gotta tap out. This is too much for me, please. I wanted something lighthearted. And sometimes you have, okay, and then sometimes it's not labeled as a dark romance, and you're reading it and you're like, this is dark. This character has been through things. Oh, it's dark romance? No, it's just an abusive relationship. Yeah, those ones I'm not into. I don't like those ones. Those ones are... There are some wild things that some people are into. And you know what? You continue to like what you like, because it does no harm to me. But I will, I think, remain on this side of the bridge. I don't know. I wanna read something and go, "Aw," or "Ee," you know. I wanna be able to scream. I wanna be able to clutch my pearls and go, "Ah, it's beautiful," you know. Not, ah! You know? I don't want to have to spell applesauce with all A's. Alright, haven't really thought about it. The first emotion that comes to mind is shame. I feel ashamed for ending up like this. I feel like she would be disappointed in me. Spell applesauce with all A's? Yeah. If you spell applesauce with all A's, it's ah! Hey, what are you saying? You're the victim in this scenario. Screw Adina, you're the best. Yeah, I usually think like that, but just picturing my sister makes me feel ashamed. I don't know. I don't really understand, but I support you. Thanks for opening up to me. Thank you for listening. Time to put me under the knife. I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. Pardon me. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Yes. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Uh-oh. Gatherian? Gatherian. 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 Thank you, Abramar. At your service. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learnt your behemoth's name. Gatherian. Whoa. The Fate Mancers just went wild. How did you do that? Perks of being a fortune teller. Okay. I guess I don't need to know. But I'm happy you did whatever you did. Thank you. Ready for some stabbing? Also, the fact that this only went up to 75 is wild. Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our idea of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Greta. It looks like you're relaxed, though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. Ah! It is clip that. It just takes some time to actually make the clip. Okay, in my defense, I didn't think there was going to be a scary sound. So, how do I look? We did it, Greta. Yeah, I know. You're the best, Fortuna. Thank you so much. I was so nervous. My heart was about to explode. Where's the behemoth now? They escaped. While you were pushing the dagger inside me, we had a very intense discussion that felt like it lasted eons. Finally, they got scared of me? It's like you were fueling me with some energy larger than this universe. It felt so empowering. You're amazing, Fortuna. I'm so happy for you. What now? I'm gonna make a round to share the good news, especially with Dahlia. I owe her my life too. Yeah, she deserves more credit than anyone. I promise I'll come visit you again soon. I didn't only regain my freedom here, I also gained you. Ew. Haha, I'm happy I met you too. Okay, take care, see you soon. This look on their face. Goodbye. How about this? How about we do an early break, and then after the break, I'll read one of our interactive stories. Huh? Huh? Pretty appealing, eh? I'll take your silence as a yes, chat. Alright. I shall see you all in 3 minutes. Hi. Welcome back. You ready for a story? I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. Tickles. Back and forth, this wooden husk I take my naps in, wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Oh, there's pictures. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that, we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt on our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once, it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave his friend the title of Hopebringer, in anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I'm graced. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush. Stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah, a talking ghost. Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean, to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am, since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, your arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I mean you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism. but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a gosh darn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all graced. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Crap. Oh gods, oh gods! Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a crap. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her crap. Ahem. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. Escape with a riding passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind, she just said. See the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire. Perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when. Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we're all graced. Whether it's for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a specter by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Haha, aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind, pretty cool too. Smoking fancily, right beside me like the heroine of a story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost My bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Hi, Moo. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof, the first rule of this job, never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink ink, but it is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again. There's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm graced. I'm sorry. I don't want to be sad. She offers me her hand, but I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead, Ed. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. What to do? Hey!